Great transition. Wonderful. Okay. So this is my current brain rot. I beat this game 3 years ago, and so I already know pretty much, well, a lot about this game, but I've never actually played it on stream, so I thought this would be like something fun that we can do at some point. This game is kind of long though, so there's maybe multiple parts. It really depends if I am feeling continuing to play it. So I'm just gonna start with a new expedition because, you know, I've actually been playing it a lot in the last couple days, so I hope I didn't burn myself out before this. Just a random idea. So, yeah. If you've never played this before, I'm gonna play as if I don't know anything, so you can have the full experience. So, here we go. No, actually, Retro got this for me for my birthday, like, almost 3 years ago at this point, and so I actually played it for hours on end, while he watched. It was like a thing that we both just did privately. Ah! Sorry, 1 second, I need to take a sip of water. Don't talk while drinking, that's a bad idea. Anyway. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, huh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell in the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. How's the ship looking? Great! You might get a kick out of this. I've repurposed the spare oxygen tank to be used as extra combustion chamber. What does that do? Well, it's all very conceptual, but basically, it's like taking a regular second stage booster and strapping a bigger rocket to it. Isn't that great? I have no idea. How safe would you say this thing is? Oh, it's a perfect 10. Unless you're factoring in pilot error, in which case it's about a 4, no offense. Okay, asshole. What's my mission once I'm in space? Hey, you're the pilot, you tell me. Aren't you pilot types all eager to get up there and explore for yourselves? Doesn't matter if you go to the moon or Brittle Hollow, or just the other side of Timber Hearth. It's all the same to me. Get out there and have fun. Just don't hurt the ship. That's all I ask. You have any goodbyes to say, or better say them now. I think your friend Hal is in the observatory waiting to see you off. Oh, and Gossin says that they have the wait, I think the music might be a little too loud. Hold on. I can barely hear myself. Hold on. Unless it's just my end, maybe I could just turn down my own volume. Yeah. Anyway. Gossin says that they have the 0G chamber set up if you want a refresher on making ship repairs in space. Not saying you have to, but it would help get Gossin off my back if you did. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do as much dialogue as I can. There's gonna be a lot of it though, so it's gonna be hard for me to pay attention to chat. So just kind of sit back and listen to my disgusting voice. Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Hey, I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. I want to practice with a pro before I leave. Aw, you're just saying that. But if you really want to practice with me, I guess I could help you out a little. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got. So this is kind of how you, this is basically like a tutorial. A lot of these are tutorials in this planet. And it kind of just shows you, I played this game before, by the way. I promise you I have. This controls very differently to the actual thing. Okay, bye. Let's see what else. Okay. Sometimes, though, to conserve my own energy, like with talking and stuff so I don't get so tired, I might just read silently, so I'll try to read at a pace that is, like, enough for other people to follow along. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you and me and Gaussen, open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. Honestly, I get the frustration. I'm not going to try to do every dialogue now that I think about it, because it's going to be quite a bit. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure. I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. Feldspar's harmonica, of course. Though Feldspar has been missing for a long time, sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space? That'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull together your signal scope and track them down. And this is said signal scope. So, like, here right now, that's somebody whistling. And that sounds like a bottle. Someone's, like, blowing into a bottle. But yeah, see, as you move around with the signal scope in space, there's that harmonica. The circles come together, and it shows you how close to each signal you are. So, that's going to be pretty helpful, and a very big part of the story, but I won't say too much. Anyway, let's just go to the launch tower, or the observatory, actually, but I'm pretty sure this is how you get there. No, it's not. I'm an idiot. Anyway. Oh, another thing, I'm really bad with directions. So you're going to see me wander around, even though I've beaten this game before, I'm going to wander around like I'm lost. So, prepare for that. But, alright, we're going to the observatory. There's signs, you know, I should probably read them. So a lot of this stuff is kind of just tutorial area stuff. It kind of shows you the mechanics of the game. But honestly, in most cases, I feel like you'll get it once you throw yourself off into the deep end. None of this stuff is that complicated, I believe. So, honestly, if you're not one for tutorials, you won't pull a, what's his name? Ego Raptor, I'm sorry. You know, where he skips all the tutorials and then gets mad because he gets, like, confused. Alright, so here's the observatory. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai. Okay, let me stop right there for a sec. You know how, like, in Zelda, the goat people are called the Zonai? And now the goat people in this game is called the Nomai? Like, it's so funny that they sound kind of similar. Anyway, this remarkably intact statue is carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. It is my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? Sorry. It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. Oh, don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we're hatchlings, remember? You'll do great, I promise. Alright. So what's the dirt? I've never heard that before. Just here for the launch codes. Yeah, I get you're dying to head out into space, but seriously, you gotta see the statue before you— I already did. Makes me wish we could see a real-life Nomai look— what real-life Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. Hey. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? He really is southern. You hear? Alright. There's a bunch of stuff here, and this is kind of how you're introduced to translating the Nomai text. It's like this weird squiggly stuff. And the cool thing about this is that the replies to said text branch off from the text. So, right here. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. And this is their reply. Unfortunately, the Outerwilds' lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple— oh, sorry, fortunately, I can read. Calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. So that's kind of how the text works in this game. Aside from dwelling and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which make us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in the solar system, in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological explanations. Jesus, that's a word. So a lot of this place kind of shows really cool concepts. Like this here. This is a really cool one. Once you look away from this rock, and then you look back, it changes, like, its position. See that? It's a really cool mechanic this game implemented. These guys are going to be terrifying in a bit. Just watch. Okay, so I gotta speed this up so we can get out into space, because this is far from the coolest part. Alright, here we go. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Okay, tell me, what is your plan once you're in space? Well, we don't really know anything, so I'm just gonna wing it. Planning to follow in the footsteps of Feldspar and the great Outerwilds Ventures tradition, are you? I might have guessed. Well, see, if you can't put the translator tool of yours to good use while you're out there. See if you can. I don't know. I'm like I said, I'm bad at reading. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for launch. I'm ready to get off. I'm ready to die in space. Okay. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I'm really starting to think I'm dyslexic, so if I mess up on some words, I'm sorry. Usually I'm good at catching myself, but if I do, this is why you should probably just read along and not just listen to me. Anyway, whoa. Hey, so did you get a look at the, Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open, and then you saw images from your own memories, glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like, medically speaking? No, the statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said that they were going back to Giant's Deep. I don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going off into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Okay, so we got a lead. So this is what I love about this game, is that whenever you, like, interact with anything, it kind of directs you to some place. It doesn't matter where, because there are plenty of places to go and plenty of different ways to tackle this game. So right here, they mentioned something called Giant's Deep. So that sounds like a good first place to go to, right? Okay, so let's fucking go there. And now that we got the launch codes, it's time to go into space. Okay, so first things first, put on your damn spacesuit. There are so many times where I just got into this and forgot to put on my suit. And as soon as I got out, when landing on a planet, I just die instantly because, duh, you can't breathe out there. So, let's go into space. Here we go. And there's our little planet. Okay, so now we gotta open the map. And that is Giant's Deep right there. So let's lock onto it. There it is. And that is our big ol' sun. Okay. So I guess I'll start autopilot. Now, funny thing about autopilot is that sometimes it actually, like, just launches me straight into the sun. So you gotta be careful about using it. And make sure that the planet that you want to go to isn't behind the sun, like it currently is right now, so you gotta be very careful. You get an achievement for dying within 60 seconds of starting the game, by the way. Like, you're gonna be dying a lot, and you'll see why soon. Okay, so this is Giant's Deep. Now this is actually the first planet I went to when I first played this game. And you're wondering, like, this is just like a green ball, right? No, it's all clouds. Like, this is just insane. It's a planet that is just completely covered in water and has, like, tornadoes everywhere. I'm telling you, this is like not even maybe 10-20 minutes into playing the game, and this is like my first wow moment. There are a bunch of different islands. There's actually just 4 in total. And we're looking for a specific person. But instead of acting like I don't know where they are, I'm just gonna go straight to the island where he's at. Just to, you know, just to save some time. Oh god. No, that's not it. I might need to go a little higher so I can have a better view. No, I already saw this place, and then that's not the one I want to go to. Yeah, it's not. It's also not the one I want to go to. I've seen 3 of the 4 islands, and the one I actually want to go to I haven't seen yet. Oh, there it is. Finally. You can see because there's a campfire there, and like smoke and stuff. Okay. So remember, put your suit on. Okay, so you can see right here, there is like a little globe that tells you where on the planet you're at. It's very helpful for my dumbass when it comes to direction. It also tells you how strong the gravity is. As you can see right here, the gravity is 2 times the strength of, like, you know, your normal Earth thing. Oh yeah, so these little rocks here, you want to be careful. Yeah, this stuff kills you. These rocks are basically an indicator where there's stuff called ghost matter is. So I'm gonna have to go back and heal. Oh wait, you can heal by, let me see. You got food on you? Here's Gabbro. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't laugh, but I think I might have had some kind of spiritual experience with a rock shaped like a face. What? One of those islands on Giant's Deep has a Nomai statue on the beach. Ever seen one? I brought one back to Timberhearth with me. Big stone sculpture of a Nomai's head, 3 eyes and everything. Beautifully carved, too. So one minute, I'm standing on an island looking at a Nomai sculpture on the beach, and the next thing I know, it's looking back at me, glowing. The sculpture replays everything I've just done, like it's been watching me through my own eyes, you know? And then suddenly, it stops and everything's normal again. That happened to me at the observatory. You too, huh? It didn't seem bad, just weird? Were we the only ones who saw that happen? I tried radioing Hornfells and asking them about it, but they told me I just have nodded off out there and gotten confused, or I must have. Then we talked about dreams until Hornfells told me to go refill my oxygen tank before I talked myself to death. So, that's what's new with me, but hey, this is your first solo voyage. Let's talk about you, you know? How's space treating you? What are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing here, really? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But I tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. Then it's less peaceful. Haha, I know, right? Oh, you mean like tell you more about it? I gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. As for landmasses, I've encountered 4 islands, including this one. There's also one with that Nomai statue that I saw on the beach. You've ever seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in the air, in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water, less likely to kill you. There's something you might like. I saw a bright flash in the sky not too long ago. Something must have happened up there in orbit around the planet. What else? What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it. Seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach on the Statue Island. The whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you feel like checking out the Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected anyway. You'll see. Oh! And here we are in space because the cyclone tossed their entire island up. I was waiting for this to happen. Now all you can do is just stay on the island and hope to God you don't die. Okay. And we're back in the atmosphere. Yeah, this happens occasionally. Anyway. I need to heal. Okay, we're good. So, this NPC told us to go to some island with an arch. Is it arch or arc? I don't know. It's not this one. Though that does kind of look like an arch. This is it. So this is where they told us to explore, I believe. Yes, sirree, this is it. Got it. There are words like mock that make it so confusing. Oh, wow. I didn't realize this. Oh. Oh, that's trippy. Anyway. Oh, right. Gravity's very, very unforgiving in this planet. So you gotta be, yeah, archaeology, mock. There's probably some more that I'm forgetting. Oh god, I got my wisdom teeth removed like 2 or 3 years ago, and yeah, I can confirm it's not fun. Statue Workshop. These are gravity crystals. They're super trippy. You see what I mean? Like, when you get near them, it basically just pulls you in their own gravity. And it gets pretty scary in some places. Like, you'll see. This game is like so creative. Oh. I'll just stay in here. These little cylinders, they suspend you wherever you are. And yeah, it's it's very helpful in times like these. No, it absolutely is a motion sickness nightmare. Like, actually playing it earlier, there was something on one of the planets where it spins so quickly that I legitimately felt like I was getting sick. And, yeah, I didn't want to stay on that planet for very long. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says that it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lamy. But that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see a later test. Oh, and as you can see right here, a water droplet is frozen right here. Luckily this game actually gives you enough grace to read the text and like stop time. Because time is very important in this game. Okay, so... Oh yeah, and as you can see, you saw a little notification that said ship log updated. This is very helpful because a lot of the text in this game is a little hard to crack because, you know, they had to do the whole, like, oh, you know, alien race speaks differently, whatever. And so they kind of speak in a weird way, but luckily there's a log in your ship that kind of breaks everything down in simple terms. So I'm going to show you right now, because we just got some new information. And I'm very sorry for anyone with thalassophobia. I'm sure this is torture for you. This was torture for Retro when he saw me play this. Okay. So right here. This is the ship's log. And as you can see, there is a little icon next to every new information you got from each planet. So this kind of just tells you the village that you're from. This is Zero G Cave. There's a lot more on the home planet, but it's all just tutorial stuff, so I don't really, you know, whatever. So another thing about this too is that every new piece of information you get, it kind of like alludes to a different area. Like here, we've never been to the Outerwilds before, but we got some information that pertains to this area. So right here, the Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Outerwilds. So that could be another potential place we can go to. Or like here in the Giant's Deep, where we got some new information. Statue Island. This island must be where the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. I found a sign for a statue workshop next to a broken door that used to lead inside the island. Some Nomai children debated bypassing the statue's workshop's door and sneaking inside via an alternate, more dangerous route. Gavros says there's a strong current beneath the surface of the ocean that prevents anything from sinking below it. So, our next clue is something about an alternative entrance in this closed door. And let me see. You see that down there? You know how these islands don't really have, like, any solid ground connecting it? Well... yeah. That's how you get inside. And with that, we can actually open the door. And there you go. Yeah, you gotta be thinking outside the box sometimes with this game. Alright, there's some new stuff to look at. Let's see what we got. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue has paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. That is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within the Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. And our ship log has been updated. Let's see what else we can find here. Honestly, the ship log is your best friend because it kind of takes all this information you've learned and puts it in like a nice readable spot. There's more text. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know that the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why's that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Oh. There's something up there. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get up there. Oh, wait. I think I have an idea. Oh, but first, I forgot about these. These tablets, you can actually like insert them here to get text, and sometimes you can put them in a projection stone. Or like a projection thing. And then, you see right here? You see a projection of a different planet. We have no idea where we are right now. But we see that 2 of these masks are glowing. And I can only assume that this is Gabbro and my mask. Oh! Thank you for the sub. Dumb cat. I'm sorry, that was mean. I call Miles a dumb cat all the time, because he is a dumb cat. Idiot. Let me try putting the ship inside. Why didn't I think of this before? Yeah, I can fit. Well, barely. What the fuck? I'm trying to get up there. Okay. I'm good at driving. I'm good at driving. I'm good at driving. I'm good at driving. Okay, I'm not good at driving. Let's just get the fuck out of here. Where the hell? Oh! Oh, I'm in space. Okay. Actually, that's good. That's good. I want to be in space, actually, because I need to get here. Ah. Miles has been kind of clingy today, actually. You know that thing that cats do where they're like... They like cross around your legs constantly to the point... Again? Bro, I just want to read. You know what? I'm curious. Is sending... For God's sake. Okay, fine. I'll wait till we go back. Thank you, now I can read. I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence? I imagine they're 2 different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Well, this is where the confusing shit comes in. But yeah, basically, we're starting to get into one of the main points of this game, where basically, ow, your memories are being your memories are basically being sent back in time. Yep. Oh. Okay, I got very confused for a sec. I need to get to my ship. Speaking of my ship, what the fuck? How do I get inside? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's not good. Is it flooded on the inside? Luckily, that actually can't happen. Somehow. I don't know. Oh yeah, and there's another mode of, like, viewing this information where it, like, connects to different things here. And that's also very helpful. So you have this view where it kind of puts it all in a list, and you have rumor mode where it just kind of points you to the next place that you should probably go. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the Ash Twin. Oh yeah, and a nice thing about this is that if you miss anything, the game will actually tell you. Like here. There's more to explore here. So I can go back to Gabbro's Island and see what I missed. There's actually more to do here on this island as well, but like I said, I'm gonna play as if I'm like gonna semi-play as if I'm playing this for the first time, where I'm just like following where I'm being pointed at, and then use my knowledge where it's necessary. Interesting music, huh? Yeah, exactly. It's basically your memories being sent back in time. So, essentially, you would basically be restarting with new information. Alright, some fuel. I'm not sure what else we can look for on this island, actually. Whoa. And guess what? You just died! I wonder how! And look at that! Our memories are being sent right back to our body. From the future. So, all the information that we've learned stays with us. And look at that, we have the launch codes, and it's just like when we started the game. Oh, hold up. You're gonna want to get the launch codes from the observatory first. How did I get back here? Didn't I already lift off? Trust me, with the modifications I've made to these rockets, there's no way I would have missed that. I won't ask how you got the launch codes, but since you have them, get a move on. I want to see whether the new cockpit stays attached during liftoff. This guy does not inspire confidence. So anyway, I guess we'll go back to Giant's Deep because that's where we were before. I just wish that there were more game dev studios that will just straight up copy this game. Like, that's how much I love this game. I don't even care if other places or other devs copy this shit, because I want another game like this. I mean, look at how much you can explore. It doesn't seem like much, but there's so much on each planet that it's like, wow. Yeah, it does stress me out too, especially since I kind of have chronophobia, but like... I make do. Crying less each time, I'm kidding. Ah, there it is. Well, basically, our objective is to find out about this, like, ancient civilization that existed before us. They're called the Nomai. And we're kind of just going to each planet, exploring each planet to find clues, because apparently this ancient civilization has explored this entire galaxy and also came from a different one, apparently. So we gotta see who they are and what their deal is. That's kind of our current objective right now. Okay, back into this scary-ass planet. So, interesting, it says that there's more to explore on Gabbros Island, which I have yet to find, actually, but... let's see... Oh, God. Hold on, my nose itches. Okay. I got my suit on? Okay. Actually, real quick, let me show you what happens when you take your suit off and leave. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. This is one of the planets that actually has an atmosphere. Hold on, let me go into space and kill myself. Alright, here we go. Let's say you're like me and you're forgetful, and you're like, oh, let me go explore into open space. And your suit is right there. You forgot, though. Bit too realistic. Yeah. I should not have Chips Ahoy right in front of me, but god damn it, I love cookies. Yeah, not terrifying in the slightest. I remember when I wanted to be an astronaut when I was a kid. Yeah, not anymore. This is why I always make it a habit to put my suit on before lifting off. Every time. No exceptions at this point. Oh yeah. Another thing about astronauts that I learned about that made me not want to be an astronaut anymore. The fact that, like, to train you for, like, all the, you know, forces that you'll have to deal with, they, like, spin you around this giant machine. And, no thanks. I don't want to throw up, like, 20 times on my way to space. Centrifuge. Oh. The thingy they use for blood vials, I think. I don't know. I'm a scientist, but not that kind of scientist. I always like making that excuse. Fidget space spinner. There's also this. Blah, blah, blah. There's also this weird thing. But like they keep telling me, oh, some of these islands they actually move around on their own. Okay. Let me see. What more can there be on this planet, or on this island? Because I genuinely don't know. Okay, try not to crash on your way home. Okay, so there is more to explore here. I wonder if it's just me talking to Gabbro that all I need to do. What do you mean? My voice is disgusting. I'm kidding. I appreciate it, thank you. Do you think we're in a time loop? Yeah, a time loop makes the most sense, right? Or at least it's some kind of fidgety time business. Hard to say what's happening to the shape of time exactly, but let's go with a loop for now. So it looks like you and I are the only ones who know we're in a time loop. And even if you tell them about it, no one remembers by the next loop. So what's with that? Maybe it's because we both made seriously intense eye contact with a Nomai statue. I'm seeing my memories replay each time I die, just like I did when the Nomai statue on the beach opened its eyes and looked at me. So maybe no glowing statue, no time loop awareness? I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you find out anything new about the statues or the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. I found something! Nice, nice. What you got for me? I reached the inside of Statue Island. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. Do you think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. That one must be my memory friend. I think that should be everything. Oh, where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. Thanks for the dialogue interruption. Anyway. An excellent question. I haven't seen it around lately. I hope it's not lonely. Okay, so we saw that we got some new entries on the ship log. So let's go around and see what has updated. I'm starting to realize that a big reason why I like this game so much is because of the time travel aspect, but shut up. Okay. Gabbro remembers dying. They saw their memories flash before their eyes. Just like that time with the statue. Gabbro and I seem to be the only ones aware that we're in a time loop. There's more to explore here. Yeah, I think it all just has to do with talking to Gabbro. Oh god, that'd be terrifying if Ace got into a time loop. I wonder if I can implement one in that story. I don't know. I'd have to think of a way to get him out of there, though. Alright, well, there's just a bunch of dialogue that, oh my god. Go away, Gabbro. Oh shit, he actually spoke! Okay, well, that's what the ship log is for, thank god. I thought it was just, like, repeated text. Alright, what did he say? Because I just completely skipped over that. He talked about an orbital flash. Oh yeah, okay. Gabbro sees a bright flash in the sky at the start of every loop. Something must be happening in orbit around the Giant's Deep. Okay, so he gives us a direction to go to, but there was this one island that I do want to check out. Well, there's a few islands on this, so let's see what we got. Oh, here's the first one. First one we see, so let's check it out. Okay, well, we can't really risk anything because there seems to be ghost matter here. So I guess we'll try a different island. There's a way around it, by the way. But I'm gonna pretend like I don't know it. Is this... Ah, yes, here we go. Here's another island I want to go to. Yeah, so as soon as you walk into ghost matter, it practically, like, burns you. It, like, slowly burns you until you die. And you can't really detect it, as of now, at least. So, it's best to stay away every time you see those tiny blue rocks. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module, and are ready to send it into orbit around the giant's deep for assembly. Oh, it's that thing that Gabbro talked about. Our next step will be to send Private up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at Construction Yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I have given up hope, or I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Malo and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Oh, I just realized I had the... I had the menu music playing in the background, but it was muted. Alright, well. Daz, okay, if I know my brother, Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible. I'm worried the cannon will break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Malo a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Alright, some new information. You know what that means, go back to the ship log. No, we can collect multiple pieces of information and then the ship log will kind of just, you know, put it all together for us. So, instead of just going back and forth between the ship and any new piece of information, it's probably more efficient to just kind of go around and try to interpret what we find as much as we possibly can and then have the ship log basically break it down for us. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. Tell Private and Malo they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Malo and I will join you and Daz. Private left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. I wish I were, my friend. Oh, sorry. This is coming from here. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. 8 minutes and 43 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. And here is the projection. This must be the area that they were talking about. The probe cannon. Basically, the story of this game is that you're going around, you're basically exploring the solar system to learn about this ancient civilization that has explored the entire universe before you. That's essentially what it is at the moment. You kind of... The plot kind of expands as you play more. Oops, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, here's another projection stone. It's gonna be a little risky here. Ah! That was a bad idea. Okay, we're good. I'm glad I'm not one of those YouTubers that like scream really loud when they're surprised. My screams are more likely just like a little small, I don't know what to call that. Anyway. Connoy, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Oh? Connoy, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself, using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of a giant's deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Connoy, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through a projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. So we got some new information here. So now it's directing us to go to Brittle Hollow, which is a different planet right now. What happens when we put it into the projection? And this is the model that they're talking about in the text. So just remember, these projection stones, they have like, sometimes have 2 different pieces of information. They have projections and they also have text. That's something I didn't know in my last playthrough, actually. So we kind of have a lead. Let's demonstrate what they were talking about, though. So once you go in under, like, the surface here, again, very sorry to people who have thalassophobia, you can see, like, this current, right? You see those little streaks going through the water? I can't go any lower, because this current is so strong that it's keeping me from going down. So I kind of just stay down here. But that core is essentially where we want to go at some point. And we learn how to get there by going to this observatory that, you know, they've directed us to. So, basically they're pointing their finger at some place called Brittle Hollow, which is, you know, our next objective, I guess. So we've gotten quite a bit of information. We can recap by going to the ship's log, and it's going to break it down for us in a way that we can understand, because honestly, these Nomai, they talk kind of weird. So... here we go. So the new information is a green exclamation mark. The Nomai finished building the final module for the orbital probe cannon and sent it to orbit around the Giant's Deep. I used a Nomai projection pool and saw the interior of a space station in orbit around the Giant's Deep. Gabbro sees a bright flash in the sky at the start of every loop. Something must be happening in orbit around the Giant's Deep. Gabbro says that there's a strong current beneath the surface of the ocean that prevents anything from sinking below it. The Nomai on the construction yard saw something sink beneath the underwater current, which they'd previously thought was impossible. This island is where the Nomai built the orbital probe cannon. For some reason, the Nomai put the orbital probe cannon on an indefinite hiatus. The cannon was not asked to fire. According to a Nomai computer, a long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon. Nomai at the Southern Observatory constructed a model of the Giant's Deep that revealed how an object might sink below the strong ocean current. There are two paths beneath Brittle Hollow's surface that lead to the observatory. One starts at the gravity cannon, and the other starts at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, so that is where we want to go next. The Brittle Hollow. Now, we haven't done everything on this planet just yet, but the thing about this game is that you kind of have to get information from other planets in order to complete, you know, it's a lot of backtracking. So, yeah. And there is Brittle Hollow. I must have had like a objective marker on Gabbro's Island, which I don't really want anymore. Come on, Brittle Hollow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it basically is a knowledge-based Metroidvania. The more you know, the easier it is for you to beat it. There's some people who can beat this game in like 10 minutes, basically. So yeah, there's no like ability upgrades, there's no, you know, weapon upgrades or equipment upgrades. Nope, it's all just knowledge. No, my ADHD ass would absolutely forget everything. Okay, so this planet is all broken. But we can... You see this? This is a black hole, by the way, which is terrifying, but like... Yeah, black hole. Might be hated. One sec. I'm trying to find where the South Pole actually is. God, this is so trippy. So I'm trying to like navigate as carefully as I possibly can around the black hole. But it seems like there might not be much to do at the Brittle Hollow, because unfortunately... Unfortunately with this planet, it's as heavily time-based. The planet kind of just breaks apart as time goes on. Never mind, we're going into the black hole. So it's not like Mario Galaxy where the black hole kills you. It actually just warps you into a different part of the solar system. So, yeah. I'm sure if anyone who's played Super Mario Galaxy has been terrified of this place. But, yeah, you don't die from black holes here. Thank God, because if you guys know about spaghettification... Thanks, Sugar Conroy, for the nightmare fuel when I was like 13 years old, but... Well, we did find this weird, lonely station here, so I guess let's see what we can find here. Found a projection stone, but I don't think there's really any place for me to use it just yet. So let's see what this text says. Welcome to the White Hole Station. What? I could make a joke about Ace, but never mind. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Oh, there's more. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. So this is the thing, and then you can look straight up. But right now, it's facing a different planet. This isn't the planet I want to go on. Well, that's unfortunate. We kind of just... Oh, okay. So right here, it shows you how close it is to the planet's alignment for the warp to work. That's pretty cool. And we just missed it. Where? Okay, well, I guess we'll explore this place. And see what they got. Oh, wait a minute. This might speed up the process. I promise I'm not acting, actually. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, great. Whoa. And just like that, we are warped back. That's fucking cool. I actually didn't know about this. We're back on Brittle Hollow. Return warp status. Charge. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate a return map. Or warp, sorry. Departure time 1063. I don't know what the hell this is. Oh. Wait a minute. Look at this. Departure time 1063.66308. Arrival time 1063.66307. You see how we departed later than we arrived? That's an important piece of information. The hanging silly? Silly? My fucking reading skills are silly. Alright, below 50 meters. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole station. Okay, I'll stop. The other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Asim? I'm kidding. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated time warp travel. This is wonderful. I can't wait to see the warp tower, even though it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I don't know how close it is to Inanna's original design, but as long as we've built it, or what we built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Uh-oh, there's a causality issue. Don't know what that means, but we'll just pretend. Okay. Oh, maybe I can bring that stone that was on the station back here so that I can see it. Or read it or whatever. That sounds like a great idea. Oh. Where's my ship? Where is my ship? What the hell? Okay. Well, I also want to remove the marker on this. How do I do that again? I think I have to be in my ship for that, actually. Sure. Okay. Oh yeah, and for those who do know a bit about astronomy, you can see as the sun gets more red, it means it's like, you know, aging, and it's closer to dying. So, this is not a good look right now. We are very close to the sun's death right now. And yes, it does go boom boom. You'll see in a second. Up like, oh. So remember this song? This is actually what happens when the heat death is about to start. So now we can actually have a good view of it, because last time we were on Giant's Deep. And if you really want a good view of it, I didn't know about this in my last playthrough. Apparently, you can just press the map button, and you'll see it happen right in front of you. If you don't have a good view of it, like, you know, here. So yeah, supernova time. I just hope it doesn't go out of view, because it's a really cool sight. It might just go out of view. God damn it! God, this game used to give me so many existential crises when I, like, first played it. Alright, it's about to start. That doesn't fucking matter now. And there it is. So remember how I said that there's an achievement that, where if you die within the first 60 seconds, you get the achievement? This is how you're able to get it. You don't only have, like, one chance to get it. Oh yeah, and you see the, that thing that happens every time you wake up? That's what they were mentioning about the probe launching thing. So yeah. This game is awesome. Like, easily one of my favorite games of 2020. Did it come out that year? I forget. I know I got it in 2020. What? Let me see. When did this game come out? Outerwilds. 2019, actually. Late 2019. Or like May, or like mid 2019, my bad. But yeah, no, this game is great. There's even stuff you can explore on this planet as well. In fact, you know what? Let's do that. Because there's some interesting stuff here too on your own planet. One day I'm going to be better at landing these things. Like this. This weird ass thing. Heyo, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours to space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon, and I didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. So, what crashed? I don't know what it is exactly. Looks like some kind of plant seed, but it's not anything I've seen on Timberhearth before. And trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. You think it's extraterrestrial? It kind of looks like something that might have come off the dark bramble. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll sell Marl and Howl loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than the tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over there. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Yeah, seems like he has experience with that. I'm sorry. So he's telling us to put our scout in there. And as we take more pictures, we can see that this thing is way bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. See that? You see in the top corner? Yeah, this thing is actually huge. And look at that. Actually went past a settlement. We didn't know about that one. Okay, so I guess we'll talk to him again. Blasted seed did get a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside? Huh. This is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. I don't know, man. Okay. You sure the seed isn't from Timberhearth? Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is to go on Timberhearth and saw everything there is to see, and then some. Trust me, we didn't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing is from Dark Bramble, if it's from anywhere, hatchling. So we got a new area to think about. But I don't want to go there just yet. Because we don't really have enough information. Oh right, let's check out our ship log updates. There's a lot of stuff here. I'm gonna continue exploring Timberhearth because I know there's a few things that we can check out. There was this area, and there's one more that I know of. Oh, what the hell is this? I don't know if I remember this part. Let me see. Why would anyone leave this planet? This place is so peaceful. Could have sworn I saw a spider on the floor. I was gonna cry. I'm kidding. Oh yeah, these guys. These rocks. I think it's another demonstration of them. Hi. Oh yeah, and another thing I think we can do is equip the signal scope. Yep. So this gives us a very, like, creepy sound. And another thing about this is it tells us that it's like 13,000 meters away and it just keeps changing. I don't know. Oh wait. That thing that keeps changing, right? It's giving the same signal as this shard here, so they must be connected in some way. Anyway. Quantum. Stuff that I legitimately do not understand. But it's cool. Is there anything up there? Oh, you know, there's another game that I want to check out. I think it's called Abduction, I believe. I've had that game for years, but I kind of tried to play it once, got lost, and never touched it again. I think after playing this game, I kind of want to give it another shot. Oh, Quantum Moon. We're getting new terms now. Even like a subject like quantum computing confuses the hell out of me because like, you know, it basically, like, the whole core of the idea is something like, oh, instead of things working in binary like ones and zeros, it like works in ways that are a combination of the two, and apparently there are like infinite combinations of the two, and it's like, what? That already just destroys my brain just thinking about it. I forget what video I saw that on, actually. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I just saw another... What happens if I step on this? Oh, okay. Does it have to be aligned with anything? Wait a minute, that's Dark Bramble. I don't want to go... If that's a possibility, no thank you. Oh yeah, the thing about atoms behaving differently when they're not being watched. That's so weird. Like, how did we come to that conclusion? Alright, a mining site. So this is Nomai, like, ruins within our own planet, basically. And there's quite a bit of stuff here. This water, though. I love me some Jello water. Honestly, the rest of the game looks gorgeous. I just want to poke fun at the water here. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers, yeah, being built on the Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from the Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside the Ash Twin's core. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, Metallurgy? I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. How thoughtful of them. I know humans wouldn't do that shit. They'll just be like, he's mine! And then they'll start like 32 wars over some plentiful resource anyway. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Onio? What? Ono? Oeno? I don't know. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking in the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, then I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. As the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to a disaster. I've actually been watching a lot of history videos. Like the channels I've been watching a lot lately are Real Life Lore, History Scope, and General Knowledge. And I gotta say, our history sucks, man. We're assholes for like no reason. But they're definitely fun and educational, you know. Also, like a little bit of depressing because it's like, never mind. Oh, I did not mean to go. That is terrifying, actually. What the hell? What is this? Oh, interesting. Okay. God, I love this nice light purple effect. It's very pretty. Every game seems to have its like very pretty light effect. Like Breath of the Wild has blue lights. Tears of the Kingdom has green. This game has purple. Your mom's gay. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. You know what's funny? When I was a kid, I actually had a dream that I had two moms. Ow. The idea was just that, like, I love my mom so much, but what if I had two of her? That would be even better. That was like my logic. That's what I'm saying, man. This bigotry against this kind of thing is just learned, because as a kid you wouldn't care. What if I had two moms? Can you imagine? Okay, when I had this dream, this was back in maybe the early 2000s. Like, I was like a proper child, like 5 years old or something. Can you imagine the reaction that people would have had back then? Which I would say would be like around 2003 or so. People would lose their minds if I told them about this dream back then. Ah! I guess Timberhearth is homophobic too, damn. I'm kidding. I'm trying to get out of this crater, hold on. I have this sudden craving for a salami sandwich. God, I love salami. Damn, I could genuinely go for a sub right now. Wait, what time is it? 8:30? Well, oh shit. Okay, well, that's kind of a rip. I keep forgetting I wake up at like 3 p.m. now, and I hate it. I can imagine like someone just kneeling down to me and be like, "No, little one, that would be a disgusting abomination to have two moms." I'm kidding. Yeah, I know. I'm refilling. Alright, we're good. Speaking of disgusting abominations, I need to get my teeth checked. It's still kind of orangish. We got some time to do anything, something, I don't know what. Well, I can tell you right now that Brittle Hollow is probably in the same starry state that it was last time we went in there, but we can try, I guess. Yeah, I gotta go see the dentist. So, it's not awful. I just saw something that was a little concerning. Basically the back of my front bottom teeth, they have some buildup back there that I definitely should address before they turn into something not good. So, I definitely am gonna have to go see a dentist soon. Problem is, anxiety's kind of at an all-time high this past couple months, so I don't know if it's a great idea for me to go to a dentist during this time. I'm in a bit of a rough spot right now. It's funny because I don't feel anything, but once you look at it, it's like, oh shit, there's some brown spots on there. And I don't think it's at the cavity stage just yet, but if I don't take care of it soon, it might as well be. Which is not good. You don't want that. Especially not on your permanent adult teeth. I was lucky enough to have my cavities on one baby tooth and one of my wisdom teeth that needed to be taken out anyway. So, yeah, that was pretty fortunate for me, but I think that luck might run out if I'm not careful. I think the part of Brittle Hollow that I was standing on broke away and went into the black hole. Yeah, I was too late. Yeah, it's pretty annoying, and you usually only know when it's too late, because like I don't check the back of my teeth. Who does? I can't wait to get an earful from the dentist again. Why are dentists such assholes? Like, can we talk about this? Does everyone have a dentist that like grills you every time you go? I feel like that's what makes it like hard to actually go. Like, you don't see doctors doing that. But dentists, for some reason, are so mean. I get it, though. They lose their patience when people are just too stupid to actually take care of themselves. But, like, come on. Cut me some slack. Ah, here we go. Brittle Hollow is going to be a place where I get lost a lot. And it's gonna suck, but it's a nice place. Kinda. Oh yeah, so for those who are sensitive to motion sickness, oh Jesus Christ, hold on. This place isn't going to be that bad for you, actually. I'm actually talking about this place. The Hollow's Lantern. Now, luckily, there's not much to do on this planet, but there is one volcano that you can go inside, and for some reason, I'm pulling away. Okay. So we gotta find that one volcano that allows us to actually land inside. And I think I found it. Alright. Let me line myself up. This is gonna be pretty difficult. It's difficult because this planet spins like crazy. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. There is some information here, but it's not like mandatory. It's actually pretty like whatever. But yeah, as you can see, like that spinning thing, I won't look at it for too long, but yeah, that's kind of torture for me, and I could not look up for very long because I was just like, ugh. So just stay looking at the ground and you should be okay. Until we collect the lore in this and get the fuck out. Friends in the Timberhearth mines. The last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same additional for additional testing? We're attempting to improve the durability, and our forge has already burned through everything you sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. My gratitude. I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon of how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin Project. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. And this seems to be how the Nomai statues are not destroyed with every supernova. So that's pretty cool. And this is a projection of the ruins in Timberhearth, so yeah. We don't really... We've already been there, so it's not a big deal. Increased solar activity detected. Increased solar volcanic activity detected. Location now inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. So that is basically all the information in this planet. Thank God, because I don't like this place. And if you fall into the lava, that is insta-death, so... Ah! Be careful. And let's check our ship log. Not much new stuff, but... Okay, so our next thing is we want to go to Brittle Hollow. I really hope we're not too late already, but I doubt it. We're still in like the very beginning. So I want to go here specifically because, well, okay, if I can just... Thank you. There seems to be an opening in here, but I'm going to try to... Here, one sec. There we go. So I didn't know this, but you're actually supposed to like fly in here. There's an entrance up here. I guess you were supposed to see this on your way down. But before we do that, there seems to be a recording here. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? And that's where you can go into their ship. You can see some of their technology here, actually. And some text. Begin flight log. Escape pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Escape pod 3. Launching escape pod 2, and now launching escape pod 1. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict: hospitable. Emergency escape hatch. Here it is. These are the platforms that they built to go down. And yeah, since some time has passed, these platforms are not very strong anymore. You can see them like collapsing below your weight. Oh. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Oh god. Thank god we have jetpack. So this is beneath the surface of Brittle Hollow. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. I know the piano sample library they use for this. It's called Una Corda. I use it every once in a while. It has a very distinct sound. You hear like the impact with each note. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something? The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. And there it is. That is a symbol for it. I've gotten a little lost in this place. Well, a lot lost in this place, actually. But, yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Oh, there's more text in there. Let me see. I have a sudden craving for Chinese food now. God damn it, can I stop being fat? Oh. Actually. I say that with the isolation VTuber, never mind. Wait, what the fuck? Ah! Well, we're going into the black hole again. I really need to get on this planet a little earlier. Well, that's fine. We got the warp point on, there's like a warp station around here. We just have to find it. This white hole is pretty relaxing to be near, though. That little droning sound effect. Quite nice. Okay, I need to find the warp station, wherever it may be. Not entirely sure, actually. Can I see if I... I'm being honest, I'd never heard of a white hole until this game. Oh, there it is. Okay, I need that. Shake my head. Twitch notifications failed again. Oh my god, he's going way too fast. Okay. Okay. Light holes are only hypothetical, so you don't tend to hear about them much, even in sci-fi. I still think white holes is just Ace's butt. I'm sorry. Okay. We need to figure out this warp thing. Welcome to the white hole station. If you fell through the okay, we already read this before. Alright, so we need to accelerate the rotation real quick. Oh, and I might need this actually. I want to hold this. Okay, now we need to get the fuck up there. Hurry up! Oh, right on time. Whew. Okay. So this, we weren't able to read this before because I didn't bring it with me last time, so I'm gonna go to a place where I can put this stone somewhere. I know there is one nearby. I'll need this. I'm glad they have these in some places. Ah, here we go. Yeah, remember that that red donut that for some reason became a meme in like 2018? Yeah, that was a black hole. Remy and I reviewed that the records you sent Poke and oh, okay, sorry, I read that completely wrong. And they appeared to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? I've already told Remy these measurements can't be accurate. How can Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding the universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon. At the High Energy Lab, we're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the Canyon of Ember Twins equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Oh, and I guess I can just put this in the projection. See what we see. Oh, we are very close to the sun. Okay, let's get out of here. Wasn't there a black hole that like disappeared and we all got terrified for like a week and then forgot about it? Humans are fucking stupid. Like I'm sorry, but like never mind. Yeah, it's just it's just funny to me that we're just like, okay, let's just forget about it entirely. I remember watching a video theorizing what would happen if we nuke hurricanes. Because apparently that was an idea that people had back in, I think it was the 50s or so. Of course it was the fucking 50s. Here, let me... I forget what time period it actually was from, but that was a funny theory. Hurricanes are destroying everything. What if we nuke one? Like... Hey, yeah, if you see nothing but white in like 3 seconds, then, you know, we'll never know what hit us. In best case scenario, nothing would happen. I think worst case scenario, it would just kind of spread radiation everywhere, I think. I vaguely remember what was said in the video, but it was something like that, I think. Okay. Now, this is not a great idea, but I mean, already you can see it's not a great... Jesus Christ, you guys should see me play Flight Simulator. It's a mess. Okay, so... Let me see, actually, because... Oh! I hear an instrument. Okay, let's see if I can, like, squeeze... No. But I might be able to... Oh. Okay, game, can you... Oh, okay. I just need you to, like... Oh, here we go. Here's a good opening. Oh my god. Wait. I can't celebrate just yet. There. Now I can say thank God. No, I want to move a little further in. Now I can say thank God. Okay. Hour of Quantum Knowledge. Hi, you. He is exactly my type. Anyway, oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Yeah, I finished this game like years ago, but I kind of forgot a lot about it. So I've been replaying it recently. So I'm kind of doing this hybrid of like trying to pretend that I don't know everything, and I'm basically just going off by the information that's given to me. And also, I actually genuinely forgot some of this stuff. So I guess that means I've been out a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here, it's great. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into, you know, what's below. I've been gauging the ability of... Is it gauging? I don't know. The ability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place where the best surface, or sorry, with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be Yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomai escape pod on the Brittle Hollow. Wow. Then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. What kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Alright, hold on. My throat is very dry from all this reading. Ugh. How do teachers do this shit, man? Alright, hold on. Okay. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timberhearth. You know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. Oh, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very... no. Which is unfortunate, because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all Timberhearth's got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean, so maybe I can help. Me? Oh, no, sorry. I already read this. Okay, bye. Okay, if you find learn something new, I'd love to hear it, if you don't mind, I mean. No, wait. Sorry, I forget that pressing B actually doesn't go back. Oh, I hate this game. I can't believe this. Just kidding. I was wondering where the fuck I am, and why is everything so dark? I don't think this leads to anything now. Yeah, it does not. I've waited too late. This is the annoying thing about the Brittle Hollow, is that it's heavily based on time. Like, if you want to find things on this planet, you kind of have to go as soon as the loop starts. So, yeah. Not much to find towards the end of the loop. This is kind of the map of everything. Oh yeah, this is where they mentioned that there are two paths. One from this thing and one from this thing. I'm so good at describing things. Alright, so the Hanging City is the north. That seems to be the only place I can go, actually. Okay. I shouldn't be wasting fuel like this. School District, Meltwater District, Ice Shrine District, Black Hole Forge District. God, the way the music is composed here reminds me a lot of Fallout. Oh! Time to die! Yay! Let's get a good view of it. Ah! Never mind! Damn it, I wanted to see the supernova, damn. What the fuck? I'm so sorry about that. Hey, it's my husband. Oh. I guess at least I don't burn to death. Alright, we're gonna beeline to the Brutal Hollow, because at this point, I'm getting annoyed that I can't fully explore the fucking area. Okay, no more distractions. Watch, my ADHD is gonna say no. Also, this is driving me insane. Hold on. Speaking of ADHD. How do I remove the... There we go. Alright, now, because I had like a... I had a marker on it, and it was distracting the hell out of me, so... Anyway. Okay, so there are two ways beneath the surface, but the last way we went was through here. I was getting rid of a distraction, wait. Okay, okay, I got my suit. We're good. Okay, let's actually fucking explore this planet now, please. Okay. So, oh, gee, I wonder what that is. That is very mysterious. Teehee. So this, I remember earlier in the stream, I talked about how this, these gravity crystals can be kind of scary. Yeah, this is why. Because if I get out of the range of any of these crystals, I'll fall straight into the black hole. So you want to be very careful. That's actually happened to me before, where I did fall out of range, and yeah, that definitely caught me off guard when it happened. So just try to stay as close to these as you possibly can. Because you can't really tell where their ranges are. I wouldn't even, like, jump or jet upward, because that might actually take you out of their range too. Ugh. At least they're closer here. And here we are in the north. we wanted to go to the South Pole where the observatory is, but there is a lot of stuff to discover here. Or, well, I guess Christopher Columbus's version of discovery. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, that experience was awful. Let's never do that again. Yeah, that was pretty terrifying and tense. This music has no business being this sad. But I get it. It's a fallen city. Ew, your handwriting is gross. You see those nasty squiggles? I'm sorry, that was mean. I think this is probably a child's handwriting, actually. Maybe? I don't know. Nah, they speak way too... Okay, this is probably just a doctor. Doctors' handwritings are notorious for being awful. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Maybe it is a child. Oh yeah, look at this. There's a lot more neat here. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too. Like Anana's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival to envoy, maybe, to their most interesting work. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Single festival could last a long, long time. I didn't notice that in my first playthrough, like the difference between the neatness of this handwriting. Like you can actually tell almost like how old the people writing it are. Because it definitely does seem like a child wrote that. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. Oh, okay. That's scary to think about, even though Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Yeah, go ahead. Scare the fucking children. It's just like holding up a science textbook and just being like, bah! You know, to scare the children with science. Alright. Anyway, so we definitely like stumbled upon a classroom of some sort. I'm gonna jump through here. I don't remember if I've already been here. Oh no, okay. I think I already have actually. I wanna backtrack just a little bit. See if there's anything I've missed. Oh, there's a ghost matter again. Is there anything down there? It doesn't look like it. Okay. You know what sucks? Sometimes I'm so bad with direction that I think I'm at a dead end when I'm really not. Sometimes this happens, and I'm sure people watching me get, like, really frustrated seeing that happen when it does. Yeah. Let me see. I know I've been here before already, but gotta be like some path that I didn't go to. Doesn't look like it. Behind this wall? No. Okay, I'm just gonna backtrack now. I shouldn't be doing that. I shan't. Okay, so we were at the school district, and now we're going to the Meltwater district, which should be just a floor above. Oh, yeah, I've definitely extracted, people from this community for doing stuff like that. And it might make me seem like a bit of a softie or like a bitch or something, but like, honestly, I kind of prioritize my own comfort over other people's feelings, so it's kind of just like, hey, if you're an asshole, I'll just take you out. And I guess that's how, while the community has gotten pretty small, it's definitely cozy, and I kind of like this. I used to be terrified of playing games like blindly, or even playing games where it kind of takes a lot of like problem-solving skills, which I don't really have much of, but because, you know, people would just get so frustrated about that kind of thing. And it's like, why would you torture yourself watching me if it makes you so angry, you know? Alright, we could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We tried for so long to find something that I and the others now believe might be impossible to find. And if the search for the eye is a futile one, oh Jesus Christ. That was a bad way to misread that. We should choose the option with the least potential harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anana, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anana explained many of his designs to me. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Is that literally it for the whole scroll? Okay. Yeah, no, absolutely. I've actually I can actually understand being hard to like keep it in, because there were times where like I've seen Retro play like some of my favorite games and I'm just like, I want to tell you, but you might get mad at me if I tell you. And sometimes it just comes out, and I being on the other side of the fence, I kind of get it, but at the same time I'm like, I should probably control myself. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on the Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. What Melray and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade that anglerfish. But our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Oh, there's more. Even if it no longer functions, the old core should be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. That's a lot of reading, making me a little drowsy. Yeah, I kind of like it more when, I don't know what I was gonna say. Anyway, no, I like it more when people, you can kind of tell that people have the intention to help when they do, rather than just trying to show off. There's a lot of people on the internet who love to show off, and it's pretty annoying, and I don't really understand the point of it. Because, like, I don't think I've ever remembered anyone being impressed by you showing off your knowledge in a way that makes you look like a dick. Oh. Thank you, Explosion, for censoring that word. At least it did on my end. It was pretty loud. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence of supporting this. Or, no evidence supporting this. Blah blah. Oh, wait, there's a thing down there. You know what, I'm gonna take the risk. There we go. A little ballsy, but... What is the eye of the universe? The eye is the source of the signal that has brought us here. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is older than its universe, or this universe. So imagine how much it could teach us. Oh, that's a graphical glitch. Perhaps it's a cosmic library. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? It is a specific, or sorry, wow, I don't know where I got that word from. Suppose it's a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was imaginably hot and dense. Unimaginably. Oh god, I am falling apart right now. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What's the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? From the signal, we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Be welcomed in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels, and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. My brain hurts. Yeah, I think the worst way to get me into a game of any kind is like trying to shove as much information as possible in my face. Some people tend to do that, like they kind of just tell me about a bunch of stuff that I know I'm not going to remember. And it's not a very good way to get someone into a game, especially someone new. I imagine I've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister, Clary. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than would mixing through shaking, although sometimes I would like to shake Poke. Jokes aside, I suppose my own fear of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize. At least to Clary, who would then tell Poke. No, tell her yourself! You jerk. Don't use a middleman. I've been a middleman enough times in my life to know that this is not a good idea. Oh yeah, know my drama, let's go. God, it's the worst too, because like, unfortunately there are some cases where you can actually understand both sides, and it seems like they're waiting for you to condemn the other side, and so you're just here like, like you don't want to backstab the other person, but like it seems like they want you to almost. It's just, ugh. And I also kind of learned from these altercations that you can kind of tell who's slightly in the right by how they react to you not telling them what they want. Like, obviously that's not always the case, but sometimes the bigger asshole is always angry when you don't just blindly agree with them. There's always exceptions, though. I don't want to, like, rule that out entirely. There's no absolutes in this world. That sounded like... I sound like a fake intellectual saying that. There's no absolutes in this world. I mean, it's true. Even that's not an absolute. Okay, that's a paradox. My brain hurts. Is it red again? God damn it. Sometimes I wish there was like a timer in the corner. There's probably a mod for that. Ah! I want my ship. You want another paradox? Alright, here we go. There was one I thought about. Hold on. When a person says... that all opinions are valid. The opinion that not all opinions are valid is also technically valid. There's another paradox for you. Oh, whose ship is this? I guess we can't tell. Honestly, I just want to go die. What? Okay, no. I need to rephrase that. Because I see that the supernova is about to happen again. So ah. That and the brittle hollows in shambles right now, and there's not much to do here. Luckily, my fear of death keeps me from being suicidal. So there's no worries there. Let's go! Woohoo! Okay, can we get to Brittle Hollow before it breaks into pieces? What if there is an afterlife? And we're feared into thinking there isn't, so that we don't just start jumping off of cliffs for every minor inconvenience. Think about that. Okay. We are going to Brittle Hollow once again. Because I still want to see that southern observatory. There you are. Damn, I can't tie my shoes. What if deja vu moments are actually our memories being sent from the future, just like in this game? Yeah. What if your mom was actually a nice lady? Okay. I kind of want to cheese this slightly, because I always get lost in this. Here, this is what I mean. Stop it! It's turning me off. No, 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 no. Wedge your way in there, thank you. Yeah, I'm cheesing this a little bit because this place is kind of annoying. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Would be nice if it wasn't broken. Excuse me. Okay, so these signs will help us. The crossroads, east. I wish I remember that map. What's funny is I've been to the Southern Observatory pretty recently, so I should remember this, but... Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Southern... Okay, here we go. Southern Observatory right here. Yeah, I had to cheese this a little bit. This practically launches you. Whee! God, I almost thought I slipped out. Okay. These damn crystals again. Okay, and now we just gravity jump between platforms. My favorite. This is totally not terrifying at all. Oh, this part is even worse. See those rocks? That's not good. Yeah, it took me a while to realize this was here with my replay. Which is ridiculous. Okay. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yay! We're in the... Here we go! Fuck! We've been at this for so long that I forgot why we wanted to come here. Right, so this is how we know, or how we figure out why you're able to sink down with these models. So, finally, we got some knowledge. Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It's now clear that there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on the Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Connoy is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone, but was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. So there you go. That is the answer. There are some cyclones that spin the opposite direction, and those are what actually propel things downward instead of upward. Conway, Daz, and I are lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Conway, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink, even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself, using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? Okay, so this is just old news at this point. Oh, okay. We've actually already seen this. Yeah, we have. Sorry. Oh yeah, we can open this door now. So now this isn't the only way to get inside. I don't remember if it saves between supernovas though. It'd be annoying if it didn't, which I'm pretty sure it actually doesn't. More stuff. This actually shows the solar system. I don't know what this matter is, but pretty cool stuff. Makes me think of something that is absolutely cursed and I never want to hear it mentioned. Actually, you know, let's think of Pikmin 3, like the Plasma Wraith. Yeah, that's better. So this basically demonstrates the Eye of the Universe changes. Okay. Are you done? It changes where it's at, like, consistently, like, in a, I don't know, like, an erratic way, basically. And that's what this text is about. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Oh, there's some text here. What have you learned thus far in our research? Sorry, I had to change my seating position. In search of the Eye of the Universe. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye's signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the Eye itself. The locator we built on the Outer Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here are both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Hypothesis: the Eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the Eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that? The Eye's signal called out to summon us to the star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the Eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. It's so satisfying watching the ship log update. It just means you're making progress. Oh, here we go. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know what the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let's send out our probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around the celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. The Giant's Deep would be a very good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build the cannon at the orbit around Giant's Deep. As we couldn't find the Eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue the search method. Milo's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Remy and Pi about the technology we're developing? Oh. Okay, thanks for coming. So as you can see by this diagram, that is the Eye of the Universe just orbiting around, because the location just cannot be, well, located. Okay. lot of talking, a lot of reading. What? Ah, shit, my ship is on the other side of the universe. Time to jump into the black hole. Whee! Huh? There we go. Alright, where's my ship? I just want to stay near a white hole. I just love the sound it makes. That nice little deep droning effect. Because my ship is here. That's why I did it. God, the silence is so eerie. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I guess the next place is to go back to the Giant's Deep. However, there's a problem. There's not much to do once we get down to, past the current. I wonder, actually. There might be some more information on Timber Hearth that we might have missed, and this is where the tutorial stuff comes in. Because there's something that's pretty important to know that I haven't seen anywhere in the text of this game so far. Thanks for the sub. Oh yeah, so interesting thing today, actually. I've came to a new conclusion. Well, not conclusion, but more like almost like a new lead from about my issues that I've been having these past couple months. And it was kind of weird. It felt like it was solidified by what happened today. So basically, I was like, I'm hungry. I should go out and just get something quick and cheap to eat. So I drove out to McDonald's, and something I've noticed is that there's a pattern every time I feel sick. And that pattern seems to happen when I feel like I'm entrapped, or basically when I'm stuck at a stoplight or like in traffic. And it's interesting that that seems to happen like almost every time. And it's obviously, it goes hand in hand with the bloating feeling, but I tend to get really anxious when that happens. And I think there's a reason for that, actually. But when this, issue started to happen, the first time that I got sick, actually I should pause for this because this is kind of... The first time that I got sick, Retro was driving me to his doctor's appointment because he just wanted a passenger so he won't go alone. And basically what happened was I got car sick like halfway through, and basically I told him, I don't want you to be late for your doctor's appointment, so you should just drop me off here and come back for me later. So he dropped me off, and unfortunately that was in the middle of like basically nowhere, because Florida is a giant place where everything is basically a highway. So I was just kind of standing there, like extremely anxious and feeling sick, while cars like zoom by me and stuff. And I was like walking down the street to find any place with an AC so that, you know, I don't fucking burn out there. And so, once he came back from his doctor's appointment, that was when I got into the car with him and I realized I felt sick like every few minutes of driving. So what I had to do was I had to stop at every gas station so that I can give myself time to recover and then continue driving so that we can go home. Because him driving me would definitely not work. I would probably just puke. So I stopped between every gas station. And for the second gas station, we stopped at a stoplight. And what happened was the car next to us had some road rage going on. So there was like some commotion where like a bunch of people were just fighting each other. Like they got out of their cars and started like beating the shit out of each other. And we were both like freaking out because we were right next to them. And I swear to God, I saw someone pop the trunk, so I thought a gun was going to be pulled out. So I was just sitting there praying for the light to like turn green so that I can just keep going. And it finally did, and so we got home. But basically what I'm saying is, I think the reason why I keep getting like anxious every time that I stop at some place where I feel like I'm trapped somewhere, because it's happened in a car wash, at traffic, and at a traffic light. I think it was like a almost like a trauma response or like PTSD of some sort from that experience, because it's been happening ever since. So this might also be psychological. I don't know. It's weird. So yeah, I think I have a lead. I don't know for sure, but I hope that, you know, that's like one step closer to figuring this out. Because I like going places, and I don't want this to, you know, completely keep me entrapped in my house forever, you know? There's not much here for ghost matter, huh? And that's the thing, too. Stress can cause a lot of crap. Like, stress can make your body go haywire, and it's kind of interesting, but also annoying. So, yeah. Now that I think I figured it out, I guess the next step is to try to look into psychological help. Only issue is I can't go to an office, because then I'll just feel sick getting on the way there, so this will definitely be something... Oh, oh yeah, another thing, right? Car sickness pills, Dramamine, it's an antihistamine. And you know what treats anxiety? Antihistamines. So, that's another bit of evidence to that claim. I wonder if I need medication for anxiety at this point. I don't know. Yeah. I was always pretty unsure about medication for, like, you know, mental related stuff. It always kind of scared me, honestly, because I've seen, like, what it does to some people, especially when, you know, they're off their pill after a while. And it's just a very scary thought for me, but I mean, if this is hindering my life, like, you know, making it hard for me to do just basic daily things, then do I really have a choice? I don't know. I need to find information about, ghost matter, because there has to be some. Oh, the new exhibit. This is for the DLC, but we'll get to that afterwards. It's gonna be a while till we get to the DLC, though. Oh, another thing, actually. I'm actually pretty deficient in vitamin B12, and apparently, oh, also vitamin D, but apparently both those things, being deficient in them, can contribute to bad mental health as well. So I've been taking supplements to try to offset that. Just hope I don't forget sometimes. So, I'm working on it. At least I'm not sitting around and basking in my own misfortunes, I guess. Because you know how there's some people, and, like, I don't mean to, because obviously everyone's situation is different, but you've ever seen some people who, they kind of talk about how bad things are, but they don't necessarily do anything about it, they kind of just keep talking about it. It's like, you gotta want to get out of it, right? You gotta at least, you know, take the tiniest steps to get better, right? Obviously, it is easier said than done for a lot of people, but yeah. Alright, SpongeBob. Oh yeah, please do, Vex. I'd appreciate that, because oh. Is this it? Never mind, I think Whoops. Okay, danger. Inside this Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that is invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. That's the piece of information I was looking for. I didn't forget, I actually knew this, but I wanted to, you know, keep the theme of consistency here. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. And check this out. We can equip the scout launcher, go to photo mode, and take a snapshot. And there you go. There's that weird, ghosty blue, almost like the Aurora Borealis in a way. But yeah, that's the stuff. So now that we know the things with ghost matter, we can actually go back to the Giant's Deep, because there is one island that we couldn't actually explore because of the fact that oh god damn it. It's okay, let's go to the Giant's Deep. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, since we're here, I want to show you this thing. So this is what they've been calling the Quantum Moon. And basically what happens with this is that once it's out of your sight, it disappears. So if we were to try to land on it... Oh, well, the supernova is about to happen. So let's just try to land on this really quick. Okay. Don't let this go out of your sight. Alright, here we go. Slowly land and... It disappears. Because it's out of your sight when you try to land on it. So we got to figure out how to solve that. Oh, and this is the island I wanted to visit. How fast can we do this? Alright, don't go down that path. We can go down this path. We're gonna have to come back here later. It was nice knowing you. Can I play recording? Haha, yeah. All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant's Deep. Oh no, it still goes. One of my more dramatic feats of way. I was in an electrocuted highway. Oh, I felt like it. No! All that because I was trauma dumping. Can't believe this. Okay. Okay. God. Just to perma-delete your file. Alright, what other bullshit? We want to go to Giant's Deep. I think maybe that recording might have some useful information. Oh hey, it's the Quantum Moon again. Okay. My vocal cords can rest. Are you shitting me? Never mind. There. Big head. No, not the signal scope. There we go. Okay. Alright, now let's read that text before we were rudely interrupted by a supernova. God, there's a specific type of cherry that I really like that you can get in the Caribbean. I still don't know how to say that. In English, at least. And, God, every time I find a tree that has those, I just eat so many of them. Okay, was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gosson about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems that all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. So this person went to Dark Bramble. This is going to be interesting. Now, I wonder if the guy that's on this planet, I forgot his name. The guy that's on this planet maybe has some information about that. There's a piece of information that I need before I go to Dark Bramble. There's actually a way to get the credits rolling. Oh, not this way. There's a way to get the credits rolling. You just kind of die before you lock eyes with the statue, and then that's it. It's the credits roll, and you basically just fucked everything. It's kind of like I believe it's in Super Paper Mario, where you know they do the cliche like, "Will you help save the planet or the world or whatever?" And then you just say no, you get a game over. Like it's kind of that same vein, I guess. They have two? I only knew of one of them. Ah, here it is. Maybe he has something to say about Deus. It's not a good time for my ass to itch. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess there's not much else to do here. Well, so there's something with the Dark Bramble. Oh, the funny thing about Dark Bramble, actually, I guess it'll be more appropriate if I talk about it when we reach there. Okay. Ooh, lots of new information. When I launch my scout into the sea that crashed on Timber Hearth, it ends up much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. A sea from Dark Bramble. Already taking root. Okay. They both kind of point here. Okay. So I guess we want to check out the Dark Bramble next. I wasn't sure if I had my suit on yet. So, this planet... There's a funny story about this planet. And I guess I might as well just kind of... Let's see, where are you? Oh, right, up there. So we're gonna equip the signal scope. And you hear the harmonica, right? That's going to be very, very important. Because we need to keep following that signal. You'll see why in a sec. For now, let's not drive you insane. So this is the Dark Bramble. What the fuck are you... Game? What? Why did you not stop? Autopilot? Okay. I guess I'll have to go and fix my ship now. I'll be right back. Thanks, Autopilot, for, doing that. Very cool. Alright. Go. You can kind of see which parts are broken, but some parts are very hard to tell. It's almost like a power wash sim. Okay. We're gonna try that again. We didn't even do much in this. Oh yeah, go to bed. It's like 4 AM or something. I don't know, I can't keep up with daylight savings. Funny thing, I've only been streaming for about 3 hours. I usually start this late. I'm actually not sure how long I plan to go. I think until my stomach stops, or doesn't stop bothering me about food again, which is probably soon. There, it for some reason didn't do that last time. Alright, we need the signal scope. Because this is going to be very important. See how there's many different lights? You kind of have to just line up the signal scope with wherever the signal is coming from. See? So this is where it's going, or coming from, so we gotta go there. And it leads us to this, which is another place with more signals to follow. You can kind of feel when the game like warps you to a different area to make this effect work. And this is almost like a decoy in a way. Because you can't really go in there. So where could it be? There it is. So we go to another one. And here we are. If this looks familiar, we actually saw this before when we threw our little scout through the seed in Timberhearth. So funny thing about this area, when I first played, I had a bunch of people watching me, like friends and stuff, and basically what happened was I out of my ship, so I didn't even use the signal scope. By chance, I floated through this enormous area and somehow just found my way here. Like, the people watching me were just, like, flabbergasted. They were like, how the hell did you do that? But it was all just luck. Straight up luck. And the thing is, too, is that I knew something bad was gonna happen. Or I knew something bad was bound to happen because people kept, like, snickering and, like, laughing like something was gonna happen that was bad to me. So they were probably a little frustrated when they found out that nothing bad happened to me. So basically what happens is, if you go to the wrong, light, you know what? I kind of want to demonstrate that. I wonder if I can. I don't think you can. Okay, whatever. Let me just get out of here. If you go to the wrong light, you'll meet an anglerfish, and it's basically insta-kill. It's also like one of the few instances of jump scares in this game. So, yeah. You don't want to find one. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble, after me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you! They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you! You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right, I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, you know, crashed violently. You crashed, but you're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one has ever been there before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. After a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them? Big, gnarly things. And this was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pulled a few stunts, tried to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before electrical systems start sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to pull a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. Alright, where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know the space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of these weird seeds? See there? With the little opening? That's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, see? But inside it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck! Where's your ship? Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that and you'll find my old ship. What's left of it, anyway. Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quite peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure, being the best thing that ever was. Been nice to have a break. You reached the core of Giant's Deep? How'd you do it? Giant's Deep core, huh? That was a wild one. Well, since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into, yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail of this anglerfish skeleton and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. What the hell? Oh. It was just a fire. Anyway, so he's kind of giving us a pretty heavy hint here. And the idea is to go to this flickering light. And here's the hollow vine he was talking about. There's actually a mod that takes out all the fog in this area, and according to Retro, it looks even scarier than it did with the fog. Oh, okay. Here we are. We're at the end of this hollow vine. Give my vocal cords some rest. Oh no, there's more reading! Okay. Trip 4. Entry number, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. A personal best. Whoa, I never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Ugh, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Oh? Right, I'm going inside this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Oh, we're inside this jellyfish. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Okay. So this is very useful information. See, the fact that, what? Oh, wow. So, the fact that these jellyfishes insulate you from electricity, this actually becomes very important soon. And I'll have to show you why. We'll have to go to the Giant's Deep and actually go through, one of those cyclones that go counterclockwise. It's gonna be hard for me to be able to tell which one is, but I'll figure it out. I'll have to stare at it for a bit. Don't want to touch that. Here's another question. How the hell do I get out of here? I don't know. Well, we want to go to Giant's Deep, so... Oh god, this ambience. Oh Jesus. Am I able to put my ship in there? Barely. Oh. Huh? Surely it can't fit. It cannot. Okay, well. That was an idea. Oh my god, stop. What is this light though? I think it just takes me back. I actually don't know how to get out of here. But usually I just go die. And you know what? Sometimes that is the easiest and quickest way to restart, so bye. Oh. Huh? Oh, I thought the game crashed for a sec. Alright. I was reading through something. Okay. Sorry, so. Okay. Giant steep time. How do you get out of the dark bramble? Oh. Because usually I just kill myself. Sounds awful out of context. You literally back out. You go through the entrance that you came in from. Oh, okay. I was way too afraid to see an anglerfish. That's why I didn't do it, but... Okay. So here we go. Pay close attention at the way that they turn. Oh. I think this is it. Alright. Now we're inside, below the current. You see this electrical core? Yeah, we're gonna need to go inside one of these jellyfish to actually get through it. Now, I don't remember if you can actually fit your entire ship in there. I don't think you can. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, no, it's too tight. That's what she said. Okay. You kind of just go inside. And don't touch the edges, because they are zappy. Okay, we're inside. And you kind of just wait. There's gonna be a way to tell once you've entered the core. God, this is terrifying. Alright, we should be in now. So yeah, this is terrifying for anyone with thalassophobia. Sorry. We're underwater now. Oh. There's a thing here. Ah. There we go. Okay. Ah. We're inside the Ash Twin. Wait, there's 1, 2, 3. 3 of these are activated now, and I believe we actually talked to one of the guys that activated it. I have exciting news, Private. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami's adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch flight's trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll set an alert, or send an alert directly to you and Rami. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and the crew's moral integrity. Another plate. Ah, yes. This is the area that's broken. Okay. Huh? Imagine, Private, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds it if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Dummy. Stupid. The plasma wraith again. Oh, what's this? Receiving data from probe 9,318,063. Visualizing current trajectory of probe that. I'm not going to read that number again. What the hell? Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9,318,54. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Oh, we have it. I also have a lot of trouble getting out of here because they decided to put the gravity thing here, and I just... There we go. Okay. That seems to be all that's inside of this core. That's just a station of some sort. Now we need to get back out. Don't go! Oh, I think there's still a chance. Ooh, that was close. Whew, okay. I just gotta go around the planet so that I can find my ship. It seems to be above the surface, or above the current at least. Oh, I guess I'll just go up. Thank God the amount of oxygen you get is quite a bit, actually. Oh, it's going further. Ah, shit, is my ship, like, stuck down there? Oh, crap, okay. I might have to propel myself down. I'm actually kind of confused. Should I kill myself again? No, no. It just keeps going further and further. Okay. Alright then, I guess I will go propel myself past the current. See if I can find a cyclone that can do that for me. This might take a bit. Oh boy. I think I found it, but it's not this one that's right in front of me, but it's gonna suck me in probably. I don't want that one. I want this one. Yes, this one. Give me. Come back! Come back! Hello, game? Are your physics gonna work on me or not? I fucking guess not. What the hell? Well, that sucks. I think I'm stuck here. Is there a way I can, like, restart? Oh, sorry. Doesn't seem to let me get closer. Well, okay then. Something. Come on, damn it. Alright, we'll see if I can find his island. Jesus. Not really the situation I wanted, but I guess it's better than just being stuck in the water. One sec. What? God damn it! Leave me alone! Oh. I'm about to get launched again, aren't I? No, no. Fuck it. I'm gonna die from, fuel oxygen use or whatever. Wow, what a fate, man. Come on already. Just get rid of the oxygen. Almost there. There we go. Alright. That huge waste of time. Hmm? Sorry, hold on. Is Twitch... Is everything working? Because for some reason, my preview for Twitch just says that it's not. I'm just seeing like a loading screen. Okay. Alright. That took so long that I forgot what conclusion we came to and what we wanted to do next. Ugh. Oh, wait. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Well, in this playthrough at least. Oh, wait, no, I have. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. So, we got a lot of new information. Ah, yes. So we wanted to go to the orbital probe cannon, I guess, is the next place to go. And that should be around the Giant's Deep. I still can't believe that Retro decided to give this to me on my 23rd birthday, which, you may or may not know, was the year 2020. So, that was the year where I've had, like, a lot of existential dread from, like, all the COVID stuff happening and quarantine and all that stuff. This did not help. Thanks, Retro. Fuck you. I'm kidding. Alright, so we want to go here. I'd like for this gravity pad to actually work, please. Sure, I'll call it. I'll say that works. Control module. Launch module. Probe tracking module, which is broken. I guess we'll go to this one. Oh. My aim is fine. My aim is fine. What are you talking about? Seems like we can actually get through here from the other side, though. So the only thing that isn't broken is this one. Let's see what we can find here. Hey, a place that isn't broken. I've already read this. Hmm. I'm basically just replaying this. I don't even know how to answer that question actually. Considering this game is very, you can approach it in many different ways. I read that as Overwatch and I was gonna be very angry. I'm kidding. A lot of modules were broken. Oh, this is where it shows you the damage. The probe tracking module is missing. The viewport window is fractured in the launch module. I guess that's where I need to go next. I'm gonna go look if I can get in there. Thank you. Okay. So we're gonna exit this area. Because the only way to go to the launch module is through the crack on the window in the front. So... how to find it. Oh, I am getting close to being out of fuel, actually. I should go get that. Ah! I love ads on Twitch. That's so annoying too, because like... yeah. Well, it's self-explanatory. I don't know, my brain tired. I've been reading a lot. And so I'm like... ugh. Hold on, I'm just trying to... what could the other module be? Why is it missing? Oh, they're missing from here. Ah, here it is. There's the hole. And my scout. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I didn't sleep much. I don't remember how long I slept today. I've already read this. Why are there duplicates? How did that update the ship log? I've already read this. Hmm. Okay. God damn it. Okay. I guess that's where the last one went? Did it really go there? guess so. Okay, time to read the ship log again. I can hear my voice being lost a little bit. Yay, we've completed the information here. Ooh. You know what? Okay, it's almost 4 hours, and I think all that reading has gotten me more tired than I probably should be, but... Oh, sorry, I changed my seating position again. Now, wondering if I'm going to be coming back to this. Maybe. If I do, I should be playing it a little bit more consistently instead of just, like, waiting a couple weeks until the next stream, because I will definitely be lost if I do that. So... maybe this could be like bi-daily or something, meaning every 2 days and not twice a day, because that would be crazy. I don't know for sure. It really depends on how I feel each day that it's supposed to happen. So, while it's a lot of information being thrown at you at once, I hope whoever is new to this experience is enjoying it so far. I need to keep up the responsibility of actually keeping that experience going instead of just abandoning it for no reason. Okay, so thanks for coming. I gotta go figure out what to eat. It's 11 p.m. I shouldn't be eating this late, but I think I'd rather eat late than skip a meal. So, yeah, go to bed. You got work tomorrow or something. Okay. Yeah, bye. Oh, yeah, that's great ending music. Here, let's get something. Oh, what do they have here? Oh, hell no. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that'll work.